Hello, everyone, and welcome to Inglewood, California, SoFi Stadium, and what's become a really fun bowl game over the years, the Bucked Up LA Bowl, hosted by Gronk. Bowl games are not only a reward for how you played in the regular season, but can be a springboard into next year as well. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Duke Blue Devils, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the UNLV Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Rebels offense will go to work first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
Looking downfield, it's Calandria. Works the middle of the field. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. With the catch, it's Thomas. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Catch in the middle, it's Reynolds. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. On fourth down, trying to find his man. He's got it, first down and more. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He'll try to take it back. And after the interception, able to get it in plus territory, taking it back to the 41.
How about this defense? Coming out, you know you've got a challenge on your hand, and you talking about coming out ready, hairs on fire, ready to play. You can tell, dropping back, great coverage. They know this guy's great. They know he can spin it. They're sitting on the coverage, waiting on it. They win the first check early. Give the defense some credit. They were ready for this great quarterback.
From the gun, running back gets the give. It's a fumble. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he's got some space. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 22 after the huge pickup. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. to the air on first down. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. Working the middle. He found his man and zipped it in there, and they've got a first down in the red zone at the 11. From the gun, give on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And at least they keep him out of the end zone. He's on the 3. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And this one is perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Man, these late-night crowds are so much fun. They're so into it, so much energy in this building. And the visiting team drives down the field. Tell you what, drive stalls out a little bit, but they quieted this place a little bit by getting 3 and starting this game off on the right foot.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Rebels offense is back on the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going down 3-0. The give from the gun. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Right back to the well. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Rushes on him. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. The Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there.
There he goes! Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Man, what a weapon in this offense, to have a tight end that you can throw the football to, not just over the middle, not just to move the sticks, but a guy like this that can absolutely blaze, like a Warren, like a Bowers we've seen over the years, that can make huge plays down the field after the catch.
The Blue Devils have it with a 1st and 10. On the run, it's Moore. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Duke. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. They'll run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Blue Devils!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Irvin. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. To the air, it's Calandria. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Going right to work up top. Here's the pressure. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. So now it's 2nd and long. Got him downfield. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He'll keep it himself. Nice move to keep running. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle, it's King. Touchdown, Duke! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Right down the middle. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. And he fires over the middle, it's incomplete. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Sack all the way back at the 5. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Blasted as he lets it go. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Looking to the big tight end. It's caught downfield. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking for the goal line, and he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Devils!
And this QB's starting to do some work, man. The big explosive play in the passing game. You get inside the 10, you're thinking run. Everybody thinking run. You back it up with another pass, another great throw, and quickly this offense gets right to the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Wants to throw. It's Calandria. Gets open down the middle. Using the pads, using the stiff arm, using all kind of strength to get it across the 25 to the 26. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. And the Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Quickly complete. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pressure coming. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead, but with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. He'll start this drive firing. Got a man, it's Castle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. He's got him. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Looking downfield very late in the half. Got his man. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Just drives it between the uprights. And they'll push that lead out a little further. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, we figured we might get an LA Bowl that would have social media buzzing. And through 2 quarters of football, indeed, that is the case. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the finish of the LA Bowl.
The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Makes the grab. It's Anthony.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
They'll run behind the big guys on the right. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's King. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. Looking downfield on first down. Pulls it in, it's Castle. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Caught near the sticks, it's Anthony. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. And the Blue Devils are flying down the field. They'll go to the ground. Runs through a tackle. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's King. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Blue Devils line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Caught in the backfield, it's King. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. The short hands, it's Anthony. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Grabbed in the backfield, it's King. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming, defense trying to rise up. From the gun, running back on the move.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the 3rd downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Grabbed in the middle, it's Anthony. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Blue Devils come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Grabbed near the sticks, it's Brown. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've been great on 3rd down. Now to finish the deal on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Guys, time has expired here in the quarter, and Duke is on top. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. He'll keep it on the sneak. Scores on the sneak.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. So that was a lengthy 17-play drive. Kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather. And they finish the deal with the quarterback sneak. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. Quick release by the QB. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Rebels can really attack on this 2nd and short. To the air, it's Calandria. Gets it to him on the screen. Spins away from the defender. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Got room to work. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. With the catch, it's Reynolds. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Reynolds. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. And the Rebels are rolling down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Plucks it out of the air. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Off the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. They just keep firing. Got it in the middle. It's Glover. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Man, you could tell this offense is frustrated, giving up another sack, and they're out of sync, out of sorts. They're just not used to this. This trigger man's usually good. This offense is usually good. They've had a day they would love to forget.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Nestled just inside that right upright. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. working on the right. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out. They are in no mood to show any mercy as they keep flexing their muscle on offense.
Up big in the fourth quarter, and you just keep taking shots down the field. That tells you something, okay? You can take what you want from it, but this offense definitely not interested in running clock, interested in making a point.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring it on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these two teams, that's going to do it for a season. Another bowl game in the books, and a season is wrapped. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, and our welcome, everybody, and we are fired up for another sensational college football matchup. Nobody at home today who can stake their claim in this neutral site showdown. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the California Golden Bears, taking on the 16th ranked team in the land, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Ole Miss offense will have the football first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a double.
He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. Back to pass, it's Simmons. Fires to the tight end. Couldn't find any more room up the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Haas. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Just keeps swinging it. Caught. Close to the marker. It's Stribling. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Caught over the middle. It's Stribling. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. No huddle offense to the line. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Rebels had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. The run from the shotgun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Looking to throw, it's Simmons. He makes a grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Rebels!
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Cal Golden Bears offense has the ball for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Catch in the middle. It's Morris. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Out of the gun to give to the back. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Brown wants to pass. Swings it out to the flat. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Looking deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Golden Bears send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll run play action. Finds the tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. The Rebels want to crank the tempo. You know, you think back on the Jackson Dart era at Ole Miss, the best 3-year run in more than 50 years. Now Austin Simmons steps in, full of potential, Jesse, to lead the Rebels to further glory.
Quarterbacks have played so well under Lane Kiffin in recent years. You can even go ahead of Jackson Dart back to Matt Corral and what he was doing in that offense. So now the lefty takes over. This dude's got a lot of talent. He can make every single throw on the field. Lane Kiffin's playbook is completely at this guy's disposal, and because of that, you know there are going to be a lot of big plays for the Rebels.
They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Rebels will punt this one away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And it looks as if there will be no return here as the punt goes out of bounds. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Give to the back. Turning it on! They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Golden Bears just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. How many problems does it cause for an offense when the D can get pressure from its nose tackle?
He's usually a guy that sits in the middle in 2 gaps, and it's really hard to rush the passer, but really nice job using his hands, getting to the quarterback. When a nose tackle gets a sack, everybody gets excited because that guy doesn't get many of those.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the pass falls incomplete, and we are through 1 quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And we've come to the end of 1, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. The Golden Bears line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Here's the handoff. Crosses the 30, he's got to lay it. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The most mind-boggling stat from last season is that Ole Miss trailed for a grand total of 2 minutes all year long and somehow lost 3 games and missed the playoff.
Yeah, it was incredible, but it was a great year. You saw the line of scrimmages for Ole Miss really take over. Offense and defensive lines, that was the strength of their team.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. To the air, it's Simmons. Throwing right. Fires the pass. Intercepted. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Most defenses are lucky if you have 1 good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country, and you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown.
There he goes. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. They'll leave it with him. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Golden Bears with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Quick handoff. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. The Golden Bears are marching down the field. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2. Slams ahead. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They go to the ground. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Makes the catch. It's Diggs. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. Back to throw, it's Simmons. Flushed out of the pocket. Spins away from the defense. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? And the Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his tight end. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Now the play fake. Caught behind the line. It's Wallace.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. The Rebels are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Grab near the marker. It's Lee. Touchdown, Ole Miss! A great catch and run for 6.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole 1st half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-3. They march 79 yards on the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Brown will throw it. They're working that left side. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line as this offense tries to mount a drive. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Morris. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To the air on first down. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Intercepted. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Here comes the heat. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. He's got him this time. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Wants to throw on third. Bringing the heat. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Good timing on the quick out. They'll say he stepped out of bounds right at the 17. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. A very conservative approach here, just taking the knee and heading to the locker room. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Allegiant Stadium.
And the Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer,
He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them.
and it's frustrating because you go into half and the coaches tell you what they want to accomplish. Listen, we've seen this the whole first half. This is what they're doing. Not a good job coming out first drive, trying to get some momentum created. Turn it over to the other team. Give them a good field position now, too. Not the ideal start.
And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. Dropping back, it's Simmons. Oh, they're after him! Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. He's going to run it. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Trying to pick up a first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes the grab. It's Wallace. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Rebels in the hurry-up. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
To the air on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Diggs. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Rebels come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Wants to throw it. Grab near the marker. It's dribbling. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football.
Breaks into the open. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
And how about that? His 2nd receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense, and number 3 is coming soon.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Brown wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. The inside handoff. Quick spin on the run. Cross the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6. And the Golden Bears with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. Give to the running back. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. The Golden Bears with the 1st and 10. Got it in the middle, it's Morris. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Jet sweep headed to the edge. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wallace. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. To throw, it's Simmons. Fires one high and deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Rebels will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Oh, he's got some space. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They'll give it to him again.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. So 1st down, we'll open up the final period. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense, man. Just where are they going to find the plays? You can tell the defense sitting back. They're playing nickel. They're playing dime. So you need some receivers to step up, make some yards after the catch. Touchdown,
Cal! Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
And this quarterback really does a great job of seeing the defense and seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You can tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him out.
And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. After giving up that last touchdown, they still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
And it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offense punted last time. They got to find a few plays, Palmer, that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last drive, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
And the Rebels will hustle to the line.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will. That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
The Rebels getting set on 1st and 10.
You know, it's interesting. At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball, and because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
It's 1st down from the 37-yard line.
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
They get to the line quickly. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Spins away from the defender. And that first defender was just waving at him after that sweet move. He picked up the 1st down.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football there.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The play action fake. Pocket breaking down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lee. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. So that penalty is going to cost them the 1st down as they back up, and now it's 2nd down. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Dropping back, it's Simmons. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, a check down will be the last resort. And the Rebels decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. Looking downfield on 1st down. Complete in the middle. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly out to the tight end.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down?
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get these 1st downs, move quick. Don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
Looking to throw again. On the move, he fires. Complete downfield. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. Brown will throw it. Got the back over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Golden Bears headed quickly to the line. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Going for 6. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Fires to the wideout. And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. Turns it on down the left side. Tag. Touchdown, Ole Miss. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. Under fire. Here's a heat. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not much there, picks up a couple to the 22. Now facing a 3rd and long. Brown wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He'll heave it deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Turning it on. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He leaves it with the back. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. The Rebels have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels!
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Running back searching for a hole. Got the 1st down, looking for more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Rides the back on the option, the give.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure. It's a 1st down. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meet face, ball game over.
And with welcome everybody, and we are fired up for another sensational college football matchup. Nobody at home today who can stake their claim in this neutral site showdown. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Houston Cougars, taking on the 18th ranked team in the land, the Mississippi State Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Mississippi State's offense has the ball first today. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
He showed off a few moves, but not enough to get away from all of those defenders as they stop him for a loss. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. There he goes! He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. Mississippi State right back to the line.
It's a really good sign if you're on offense here. You're putting it on your offensive line on 3rd down. Critical down and distance, opening drive of the game. Let those guys fire off, get a hat on a hat. You can run the ball, pick up the first. You're around midfield. And all things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for a man. It's Shapen. Got a man. It's Mosley. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44. Mississippi State really efficient on offense right now.
And the defense gives up the 1st down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bulldogs with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. He'll do it himself. They stop him at the 22, 15-yard pickup on the play, and a 1st down just outside the red zone.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy 1st down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Bulldogs have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Hauls it in. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Goes to the option. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line.
And playing the option men, consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Mississippi State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And that is exactly what you love to see as a head coach, watching your offense take the field, first drive of the game, and you're methodical, and you take what the defense gives you. You make good decisions. You don't have negative plays. You don't have missed assignments. That shows your head coach that you are locked in and ready to go.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So Houston's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our big...
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. A return there would have just been icing on the cake. They'll just have to settle for the cake at the 23.
You know, after watching that interception, I just wonder if this kid's too amped up tonight. He was so excited to take the field. He thought this was going to be a game that he could stat it up, but he's going to have to do a better job tonight with his decision-making. That is not how you want to start a game.
Great place to start for this offense. Back to pass, it's Shapen. Flips it out on the screen. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Mississippi State going up-tempo. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Now down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Quarterback running on the draw. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They believe they can run right here. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Shotgun snap on third down. It's complete! And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2.
Really nice play call there because the defense might have been thinking on third and short in the red zone. They're probably going to run the football instead. They throw it, catch him off guard, and now they've got first and goal.
They'll try to slam it in. And the defense stuffs the run, and the ball will remain at the 2. Can the D deny them on second and goal? He'll pull it on the read. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third. The State scores it.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So they take advantage of spectacular field position and move it 24 yards. And it was finished off with the quarterback sneak. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Houston offense comes onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking downfield, it's Wegman. Got his man quickly. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Fights off a defender. He'll go out of bounds right at the 40-yard line as this offense continues to show great patience. Quick pass on the jet motion. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. We've come to the end of the period, and Mississippi State is on top. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So first down here as they go back to work. On the ground with the counter. Breaks the tackle. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. The Cougars can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. Using the quick game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to run for it. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Tries to get it on the ground. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He breaks a tackle, and he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Under fire. Buys a little time. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. They'll send the back in motion. Back to throw, it's Shapen. Grabbed behind the line, it's Booth. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Man, that's exactly what this defense needs. They found themselves now in a hole. They're trailing. Got to get pressure on this QB. Can't give him time to get comfortable. They get to him, get the big sack. Maybe this gets them back in the football game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Catch in the middle, it's Thompson. Brings into the open. Oh, he didn't get there, and what a stop against an offense that's been magnificent on 3rd down. Punt is on its way. Wants to bring it back. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll run it from the gun. Makes a man miss. A A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Touch pass on the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Looking for a man. It's Wegman. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Houston will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Offense in an empty set. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Rush is on him. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. That's caught. It's Thompson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. If they're going to keep this drive going, they'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. So Mississippi State will have to punt this one away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Connors. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The hurry up now. Second down. Clock ticking. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He's down at the 27. They can stop the clock, and this is a first down.
When that snow's coming down, it's even thicker than rain. It just affects the football. You can't get as much juice on it. And you could tell the QB couldn't get it to the wide receiver where he wanted to, and the defender made a beautiful play.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Looking downfield, it's Shapen. With the catch, it's Williams. The Bulldogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. Hauls it in. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further. He'll start the return inside his 5. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Memphis. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium.
Mississippi State will put a foot to it to crank up the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. And sort of an ugly first half, honestly, but the deficit's still manageable if they want to wrap up this season with a bowl win.
This is a team I know that takes a lot of pride, and I'm sure at halftime in the locker room, David, there was some shouting going on. They need to get themselves motivated and ready to go because they're not out of this game.
Yeah, and when you get that shouting and you get the quarreling amongst each other, you get some motivation. You need something good to happen early. This first possession, get the football, go make something happen, create some momentum.
Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Right on the money.
Slants are very tough to cover, but they become way tougher when you got a big body wide receiver like that. It's almost like basketball where he's boxing you out. He gets inside real quick, uses that big body to shield you off. And even if you're playing man-to-man, you just got to get him on the ground and try to disrupt him some way.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires left. And he throws another interception, his third one of the night. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31.
You don't see a lot of teams that are successful throwing the football in the snow, and obviously on that last one, got away from the quarterback, nowhere close to the intended receiver, and the defense able to come away with the INT.
Here comes the Bulldog offense back onto the field. Handoff from the shotgun. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. Mississippi State right back to the line.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
I personally love aggressive defense. I love it. Bringing the strong safety down, blitzing that sucker in there to get the quarterback. Boom. Get that guy on the ground. Nice aggressive play call by the defense.
Mississippi State will roll out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Here comes the Houston offense once again. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Got it in the middle. It's York. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. First down here for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Wide open downfield. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Houston is moving it quickly down the field. The give on the option. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Got it set up on the outside. Oh, he's got some space. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
As we head to the quarter break, Mississippi State has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They go back to work in the final period of this one. The give to the back. Nice move there. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Unloads quickly. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. He's got it and still on his feet. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cougars. After that, there might be a few extra tackling drills in practice this week.
Well, listen, and when you only got one guy there, it makes it really hard to get to the ground. You need a swarm. Where are my other guys? You got to get 1, 2, 3 more guys to the football to make sure you get them on the ground.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Wants to throw. It's Wegman. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And nice job by this offense. 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. The whole playbook's open. Great job by the QB seeing it immediately. Getting the football out of his hands, hitting his receiver, getting 6 points.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And it was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Mississippi State offense headed back to the field to go to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
The give to the back. Nice move to pick up yardage. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. Mississippi State going up-tempo.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
To the air, it's Shapen. The short hands, it's Williams. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Mississippi State to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give as they work on that clock. Tough run in this part of the field. He's got 4 down to the 23. 4 wide out set, 2 by 2 on 2nd and 5. Pressure coming.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Flips it out to the back. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
3rd down is money down. You got to find a way to execute and get the ball out and get it to your playmakers. That was the opposite of that. They got it to their playmakers, and they got absolutely nowhere. Lost yards on the play. 4th down now upcoming.
He splits the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Yeah, and you're just running at a time where you can have these small gains where the clock continues to run. This offense definitely got to have some urgency. Down, late in the game. I need to force some plays, Palmer, probably down the field.
And if you're the defense, you can have that all day. We're going to play big zones. We're going to keep the ball in front of us. We've got the lead. You're going to have to make catches like that and make us miss. But you want to keep throwing those little dink and dunk throws? Have at it, because if you keep doing that, we're going to win the game.
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. Turning it on. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. Houston wants to play fast. Looking to pass. It's Wegman. Into the end zone. The quick out. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? On the option. Now the pitch. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. And it's caught for the late touchdown. So how about this? Maybe we are set up for a finish.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So the kickoff team will come out after they turned in a score on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. With the catch, it's Mosley. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. They'll give it to the back. Shakes off the defender. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Using his feet. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps, they've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
Hello and welcome to Annapolis, Maryland. Today at Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium to see who will win the Go Bowling Military Bowl. Bowl games are not only a reward for how you played in the regular season, but can be a springboard into next year as well. As we'll see a team from the American, the Navy Midshipmen, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Mids offense will go on the attack first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with the W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that.
They'll start the drive. Read option left. Guys, we have a second here to talk about Navy. I'm sure you guys saw a great pickup in the backfield. Three-star running back gave a verbal last week. And getting good talent like this is really what programs it. There he goes! He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. On the option. Now the toss. Got enough for the first down and wants more. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. He's at touchdown!
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Wildcats offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Back to pass, it's Fafita. Caught near the sticks, it's Olsen. Works his way out to the 33-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. To the air on first down. Finds his man, it's Hunter. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. Leaves it with the running back. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. Wants to go up top. Caught close to the marker. It's Hunter. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Great catch along the sidelines, but the object is to go forward. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. A little screen to the running back. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass. The Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. On target to the left. Picks up enough to give them first and 10 from the 11. And the Wildcats didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Pushed back behind the chains. It's first and 15. Fires into the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Wildcats! These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
Looking for the time with the extra point. And the extra point is good. An 84-yard drive there. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers properly to pay off that last scoring drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. He'll keep it himself. Plows through the defense.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
They'll leave it with him. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one of this postseason showdown. Let's take a look at the stats so far. We've got a good one on our hands here. Let's hope we keep those good vibes going here in the second. The Mids facing a second down play to open the period. Might as well stick with him. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. They go to the ground. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Here comes the option. He's in open space downfield. He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man out of the backfield. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. To the air, it's Horvath. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. The midshipman looking for a chunk play on 3rd and long. He leaves it with his back. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Navy will have to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. He has the first and still on his feet. And he put his foot in the ground and turned it upfield and turned it into a big play. Great decision to keep it. A first down run on the doorstep. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. The option look. He'll toss it. Touchdown, midshipman! Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Man, you got to be so disciplined when you play the option. You got to keep your eyes on your guy. They lost track of the pitch man. The quarterback pitches it to him. He takes it in the house. Got to be a little bit more sound on defense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. To the air, it's Fafita. Finds the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Give to the back. Can't get him to the ground. Oh, he's got some space. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. The Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Olsen. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Looking to fire. He'll take a shot. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. And the Wildcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll run the option. Nice job to keep it himself, find the 1st down marker, and move the change for this offense. Looking to throw on 1st down. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Taking it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
They'll start this drive from the 42. Looking to throw, it's Horvat. Got it behind the line. It's Hutchinson. They stop him just a link or two short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Navy might want to catch this defense sneaking up on 2nd and inches. Hard running there. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To give to the big fullback. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Navy comes to the line facing 2nd and short. On the option. Here's the handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Caught over the middle. It's Hutchinson. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Absolutely perfect. And that lead grows even bigger. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Annapolis and an intriguing Military Bowl. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Military Bowl.
Navy will kick it deep to get the 2nd half underway. He'll bring it out. It's Hunter. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Oh, better look out! Past the sticks, and he may get more. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fires to the right. Got his man! Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive, a couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. The give to the tailback. Inside the 30. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Wildcats, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. From the gun, running back gets the give. Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. Went to the running game on first down, now second down. To the air, it's Fafita. Caught. And they're able to get him on the ground. And the Wildcats really need to keep this drive alive on third down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. First and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arizona! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Turning it on! And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Wants to throw on first down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. They're dealing with a second and long. He'll ride his man on the option. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Pulls it in, it's Hutchinson. All the way out across the 45-yard line, marking out of bounds at the 46. They'll run the option. And some room to work. You've got to be able to run if you're the Navy quarterback like Roger the Dodger back in the day.
Yeah, you know it. You came here, you signed up for it. When you go to Navy and you play quarterback, you know what your responsibilities are. And just running the football with some toughness, making great decisions, that is your job.
Clock winds inside, a minute to play here in the third. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Now the toss. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Now on the option, fighting off the defender. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the third. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. We've reached a break, and Navy holds the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Midshipmen to break the seal on the final period with a second down. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Fires downfield. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this third and long from the 20. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead on 1st and goal, but they can also drain the clock. Here comes the heat. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Navy!
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Scanning the field, it's Fafita. Throws to the back. It's complete to the right. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. They'll try the run.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. There he goes! Touchdown, Arizona! Great job by the back on the option.
This option play puts so much stress on a defense because if the pitch guy ends up getting the football, there's usually only one defender left to make the tackle. If that guy doesn't get him down, he's gone. And that's what you just saw in that play.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. The returner will field it and try to do some business. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. And here comes the Navy offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. On the option. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. Here comes Navy back to the line after picking up the 1st down. The give and tick, 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 tick. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. On the option. He'll pitch it. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Looking for space, it's Chapman. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Navy is clicking on all cylinders right now. Here comes the option. Runs through a tackle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The midshipman could get really aggressive here on 2nd and short. Motion from the back. Give to the single back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And this quarterback, man, you've seen him have some success, so you know he'll take off and run. The defense was ready, man. Nice job. This second half, this is a critical part of it. Don't let him beat you with his feet.
Navy will have to punt it away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Off-play action on first down. Got his man on the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Fafita. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wildcats line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Just keep slinging it. The short hands, it's Hudson. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Fires to the tight end. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the Brain Trust will go to work. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Safe completion on the screen. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. He uncorks one deep. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Got to keep that urgency up here, but already in position for the game-tying field goal. And they spike it to stop the clock. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Clock is stopped. Timeout used by the defense. 14 seconds left. And this one to bring us to a deadlock in the final moments. Absolutely perfect. Final minute of play. We are deadlocked. Guys, what a finish we're experiencing. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They'll go to the fullback. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. 4 quarters, not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football and finding out which of these two teams is the most mature, who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
The lone back's got it. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. Navy comes to the line facing second and short. The option look. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. Just a couple they need to pick up here on third and short in overtime. Back to throw, it's Horvath. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. Dead center perfect. And they've regained the lead. Down by a field goal and a touchdown will win it. Let's see what they've got on first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Makes it past the marker. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9. First and goal and a touchdown will win it. Quarterback on the keeper. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He's in! A game-winning touchdown in overtime!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game decided in regulation. Just very frustrating to lose a game, especially like this in OT.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these 2 teams, that's going to do it for a season. Another bowl game in the books, and a season is wrapped. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Reese Davis signing off, and we'll see you next season for another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee, today at Nissan Stadium as these 2 teams square off for a chance to be the champion of the Music City Bowl. Weeks of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see the number 19 team in the country, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on the 13th ranked team in the land, the Cincinnati Bearcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. On the move from inside is 5. The Bearcats offense will go to work first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Looking for a gap, it's Walker. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Off play action. Looking for a huge play. Hauls it in down the sideline. How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one? Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats look to keep this drive humming. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got a man, it's Jennings. Backed up now, here's second and long. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle, it's Caldwell. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll go to the ground. Oh, he got loose. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So it's an 80-yard drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Kentucky's offense will go to work for the first time. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team.
Brings it in down the left side. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Power football with the run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged in the middle, it's McGowan. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. They think there's room to run to the right here. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got a man in the middle. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Motion from the wideout. Jet sweep to the receiver. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The negative play leaves them with 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. The sudden change on the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Sorsby. Finds a spot in the middle. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the 1st period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. The snap sets up to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
He wants to throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Caldwell. They got him at the 42, but he got 5 yards on the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats have this offense rolling. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Quickly to the tight end.
Well, nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the 1st, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
Got him downfield. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Got some work to do after that last play. 2nd and 13. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. Zings it complete to the right. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. They'll run this play from the pistol. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he's stopped at the 18. Lost to fire on second down. Using the quick game. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Bearcats come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. Snagged out of the air. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Wide receiver going in motion. Leaves it with the back. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Catch in the middle, it's long. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Wants to go up top on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Picked off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. To throw, it's Sorsby. Finds his tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Simmons. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Back to pass on second down. The throw. Got it in the open. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Looking for a productive play on first down. Looking to throw on first down. On target.
A really nice job by the quarterback putting some extra heat on that throw. As a defensive back, I'm going to drive to that curl. Try to get there really quick to try to break up the pass, but when the QB puts it that hard on the money with that much accuracy, really hard route to defend.
Let's it fly! And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Working that left side now. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Touchdown, Bearcats! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And that is a perfect job by the offense, executing that 2-minute situation. The quarterback was really in charge and focused. Made sure that all the right decisions were being made with respect to execution and the clock. This is something you practice all season long, and they execute the 2-minute perfectly here at the end of the half.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They took it 68 yards on that drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Reese, we figured we might get a Music City Bowl that would have social media buzzing, and through 2 quarters of football, indeed, that's the case. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed, he simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Music City Bowl.
The Bearcats will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
That last big play has them in position to threaten here. 1st and 10 from the 37. Looking to throw on first down. Grabs it in the middle. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. Here comes the offense on second down. The give to the back. He breaks a tackle.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Going to sling it on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds at the 18-yard line. And the Wildcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Everything's been working so far. They've had it 3 times, reached the end zone on each occasion, and now they're back to work. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. Gonna run it. It's Walker. Runs through the tackle. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30. It's 3rd and short. Fires to the wideout. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Makes the grab. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. Fires to the big fella. Quick step and go. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. To the air on first down. It's complete. He's got it inside the 10. Mark him out of bounds at the 9-yard line. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to give him a finish. He's looking to pass. Firing to the right, complete. Looking for the end zone, and he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Kentucky! Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. So the kickoff team will come out after they turned in a score on that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. On the ground, it's Walker. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Now on 2nd down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Caldwell. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Walker. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. Breaks the tackle. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line. The give to the back. Breaks into the open. Just keeps moving. Touchdown, Cincinnati! He would not be denied.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big-time advantage, big-time lead, up by 17 in the 4th quarter.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Looking to throw on first down. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. Second down, he'll throw it. Gets rid of it. Grab near the sticks. It's McGowan. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Makes the catch and steps out of bounds, but short of the first down mark. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got him, turning it on. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. Wants to throw on first down. That's reeled in. It's long.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Quick completion on the out route. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They just keep firing. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He wants it all. To the end zone, and it's picked off. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the first down. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They'll try the run. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Guys, I'm going to tell you, I just never saw this team falling into a 3-game losing streak. They are wounded, reeling, and they've had their confidence shaken.
It's been ugly. There's no other way to spin it. This is very ungood, not good. Got to find some way to get this turned around. Got to make more plays. This is something that's frustrating, but let's not let it define your dynasty, right? Fix it, get it back together, try to pull some wins, try to figure this thing out.
It's frustrating too, David, because this is a team that has a lot of talent. I think part of the problem these last couple of games now has been lack of effort. So if you're on the coaching staff, maybe you're ready to start giving new guys an opportunity to see the field and just see what they can do.
And with that, the season comes to a close for these two teams. Another bowl game is all wrapped up, and we are finished as well. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, thanking our entire crew and thanking you for being with us for another presentation of EA Sports College Football. We'll see you next season. Glad to have you with us from Conway, South Carolina. This ought to be a fun matchup in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles, taking on a squad from the American, the UTSA Roadrunners. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up in this bowl game. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So UTSA's offense will have the first crack at it in this one. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
Makes the catch. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Roadrunners will have it 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll try to pop the draw. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. The Roadrunners have their offense in high gear. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. He'll ride his man on the option. He'll toss it. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9, where it'll be 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Back to throw, it's McCown. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Roadrunners!
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field and establish a rhythm and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense will go to work for the first time today. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came in.
There he goes! And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Bringing the heat. He'll pull it down and run. He's sacked. He'll lose a couple on that one as he tried to get back to the line of scrimmage. The Golden Eagles moving quickly to the line.
Great job by the defense that time, getting the sack, but no time to celebrate. You got to line up right now because the offense is going tempo.
And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Golden Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking for a man. It's Braxton. Catch in the middle. It's Chapman. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Quarterback on the keeper. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. They want to run this quarterback. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Finding it tough to make positive yardage. Now 3rd and goal from the 2. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Southern Miss. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
I think it's easy to say, run the option, run the option. Well, you got to be able to see it quickly and make quick decisions. Nice job by the QB, getting the ball to his playmaker. He catches it. He can do the rest. Takes it to the house for 6.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Looking for room, it's Henry. Jukes his way for more. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. A fun postseason battle here, deadlocked at the end of the first. Here's a quick check of the stats so far. As we move into the second, let's hope the rest of the game lives up to the early start. And the Roadrunners can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Give to the running back. Sweet cut there. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the snap, it's Henry. Fights off a defender. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Rides the back and leaves it. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. The Roadrunners come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Looking to pass, it's McCown. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete. The punt team makes its way onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And nobody able to handle that punt, and they'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. The inside handoff. Oh, he's got some space. Running through contact. And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam, and the defense finally got him.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Gets it past the marker. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Golden Eagles are in the hurry-up. Running back searching for a hole. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll give it to the back. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Trying to pound their way in. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. Here's the pressure. Looking for the goal line. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And as they come to the line here, they're passing on a surefire field goal attempt. They'd better pay it off. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Southern Mississippi.
I think most coaches on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line nowadays, they're going for it. And I like this offense because if I can't get 1 yard, I don't deserve to win. They're physical, lower their pads, and they get the big 4th down conversion.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, running back on the move.
Well, you see the defense make a big play there in the RPO, and they're doing it because they're starting to load the box. If you're the play caller offensively, you might want to think about having your quarterback keep the ball and then try to throw it downfield.
Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's McCown. Oh, they're after him. He's run out of bounds and didn't gain an inch on the play. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Roadrunners decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Oh, what a caught! A huge return there. Steps out of bounds, but man, did he put his team in great position. And the Golden Eagles trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll go to the air. Touchdown, Southern Miss! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Breaks into the open. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Back to pass. It's McCown. Under fire. Trying to make magic with his feet. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Henry. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And in the final seconds of the first half, they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. Easy call for the refs. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese 2 quarters down in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. Couple of teams looking to bring home some hardware for the trophy case. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. With that said, let's head back to Reese and the guys for the second half of the Myrtle Beach Bowl.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
The Golden Eagles in the hurry up. He'll pull it on the read. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They have just bloodied their nose on this drive, all on the ground. It's 1st and 10. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
He'll do it himself. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Braxton. Pocket breaking down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Golden Eagles will send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. UTSA will take over in the offense, ready to return to the field. Look out, he's got room. Turning it on. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. Out of the gun, the inside give. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Got the 1st down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Roadrunners with the 1st and 10.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. It's 1st down from the 11. Wide receiver comes in motion. They believe they can run right here. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Put themselves in a bit of a bind with that last one. It's 2nd and 14. He's got it on the move. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. And the Roadrunners, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. Under fire. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
The Golden Eagles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, UT San Antonio.
Man, linebackers are so athletic nowadays in college football. They can play man on running backs and tight ends and all over the field. And how about the linebacker making the athletic interception and then showing you he could be a running back, taking it all the way back to the house for a touchdown.
They're going to go for 2 here and try to extend that lead to a field goal. To the air, it's McCown. The quick out. He gets it into the end zone for the 2, and now they lead by a field goal. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Pulls and fires complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Golden Eagles want to move quickly.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, UTSA! And they turn it into a defensive score.
Yeah, and the free safety roaming the middle of the field, and you could see just reading the quarterback's eyes. And how about the break on the football, taking a great angle to pick it off and then do some damage and make the big play for this defense to score some points.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
The Golden Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Braxton. Pressure coming, and the ball comes out. The offense back on top of it. That's going to be a safety, but trust me, that could have been much, much worse.
Yeah, and sometimes you get confused and you get lost where you're out on the field, but not that far. And I don't know how to explain this. I would love to give you words and break this down and be like, this is what he was thinking. I don't know what he was thinking.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Running into the open space. First play of the drive comes from the 41. Pulled and fired complete. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. At the end of the quarter, guys, it's UTSA holding the edge and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. The Roadrunners will punt this one away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. He'll keep it himself. Oh, better look out! And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Golden Eagles want to pick up the tempo.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Looking for a man, it's Braxton. Right on the money. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
Second down coming up. And off to Jones. Not just hard-nosed running, that's cement-nosed running as he gets it to the 25. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Has to get there to move the sticks. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Golden Eagles pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Gives it on the option. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll try to get it in with the run. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Motion from the wideout. Running play to the left, looking for the end zone here. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Southern Mississippi. Before that score, considering last rites, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now. I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different-looking team than what we saw earlier.
And right down the middle. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers properly to pay off that last scoring drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Oh my goodness, he's still moving. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Wants to throw, it's McCown. Gets it out fast. Hard running there.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver creating enough separation to create a positive gain.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Just going to keep it after the snap.
Well, this guy's a weapon, throwing it and running it, and you know he's going to try to hurt this defense with his legs.
It puts so much stress on the defensive line to chase him and the fact that the play is extended so long. There he goes. He's at the 40. He smashes his way through again. Touchdown, Roadrunners. He shed tackles right and left and housed it.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Jones wants to throw it. Defense was not fooled for a second, and it'll bring up 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. No more room to run as this defense rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22. So they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Got it in the middle, it's Davis. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. He lobs one high down the left side. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. Great place to start for this offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quarterback on the keeper. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he's got some space. It's a fumble on the play. Oh, and just like they drew it up, put it on the ground, fall on top of it, still get the 1st down. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. Well, how about this one? A fun one. These guys came in as underdogs, and they walk out as the winner.
They didn't care they were unranked. That's not what they were worried about. Oh, this team's ranked. They weren't looking at them any different. They were looking in to come in and get the W and execute. Great job believing they could come, Jesse, and knock them off.
Yeah, you're right, David. This team came in with something to prove, and they knew they had a national audience that was going to be paying attention to this game. What a great job going out under the lights, big-time stage against a ranked opponent, and really putting their A game out there on the field.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these two teams, that's going to do it for a season. Another bowl game in the books, and a season is wrapped. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Reese Davis signing off, and we'll see you next season for another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Albuquerque, New Mexico, the land of enchantment, and today home to the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we'll see, the number 25 team in the country, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Georgia State Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Walker. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Georgia State's offense will get the first possession of the game. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
To the air on second down. Finds the tight end. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Hurst. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. Offense goes on the attack on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Panthers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. On the run, it's Amos. Breaks into the open. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. And this time they're waiting for him, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to fire. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Quarterback now has to make sure his guys are dialed in. You can't make any more mistakes. Giving up a negative play on 2nd down by the goal line, you've got to be really smart with this football.
It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. So now on comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Texas Tech's offense will take the field for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Douglas. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Line getting set on second down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to throw, it's Morton. Makes the grab. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open downfield. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Past the first down marker and still running. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Red Raiders want to crank the tempo.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Down to the 16-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. On the run, fires downfield. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Rushes on him. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And the defense has given up some plays, some passing yards on this drive. You want to stop that? Nice job rushing the quarterback, making him feel a little bit of pressure and getting him on the ground and now getting him behind the sticks.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown, Red Raiders! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Let's see what he can do with the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
And the Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. From the gun on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Now this offense is back on the field. Snagged in the middle. It's Eakin. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Got it behind the line. It's Eakin. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And the Red Raiders can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking downfield, it's Morton. They've got the screen set up. Continues to fight for yards. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Carter. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Red Raiders will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. He'll do it himself. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Got nothing last time. Now 2nd and goal from the 3. Trying play action. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Really don't like that play call for 2 reasons. Number one, if you're down inside the 3-yard line, just run the football. Trust your guys up front to be able to get it done. But 2, if you are going to throw it, it's got to be a bang-bang play. You've got to have slants or quick outs or a back shoulder fade. Anything long developing, it just forces the quarterback to have to hold on to the football. And because of that, he took a terrible sack.
Catch in the middle. It's Hudson. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Timing and better execution. That is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback, receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Crosses the 30, he's got away. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Smashes him with the stiff arm. He'll work his way down to the 28.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Robinson. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Panthers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Caught near the sticks. It's Amos. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 13. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Intercepted for the 11th time this season. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
QBs have to understand, when I'm throwing against zones, I got to manipulate guys with my eyes. I might have to look one direction to create an opening to throw that ball or zip that ball in. I got to use touch. It's really hard when all eyes are on me, and you could tell the quarterback was not ready and did not make a good throw.
Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. They'll go to the ground. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Just enough time to get off one more snap. Looking to throw, it's Morton. He's got an open man. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Reese, thanks. You put these two programs together, given the seasons they had, and we figured we might get a notable first half in this New Mexico Bowl. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the New Mexico Bowl.
Ready to start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even... Turning it on! And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Pulls it in. It's Eakin. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. And the Red Raiders come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll send the back in motion. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. To the air, it's Morton. Makes the grab. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Red Raiders are rolling down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Williams. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Eakin. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Red Raiders racing to the line in the hurry-up.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Grab near the marker. It's Carter. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. The Red Raiders started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders! The offense cashing it in on that drive.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. He'll bring it out. It's Walker. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Pulls it in. It's Wild. Real power running by this guy as he bangs his way to the 24. And the Panthers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Leaves it with the back. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Now the play fake. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab. It's Robinson. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? The give to the back. He breaks a tackle.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Grab behind the line. It's Amos. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Flips it out on the screen. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. Play number 9 on this drive. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Fires to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Panthers really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Heaves it on the run. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a 1st down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
They're looking to pass from the red zone. Hauls it in. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Out of the gun to give to the back. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. 5 yards away from another 3rd down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Got out of trouble and throws. Snags it over the middle. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. And the Panthers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. They'll try it again from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Panthers.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. He'll keep it himself. Makes a man miss. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Red Raiders can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. It's caught. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and set. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
And this offense showing off a little diversity, right? Like being able to run that option a different way, get a receiver that can catch the ball on the pitch, confuse the defense enough to create enough opportunity for the QB to keep it and punch it in the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Georgia State jumps back to the line.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the fourth quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
Lofts one high and deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. They want that clock to run. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. On the option. Fighting off the defender. Nice job to keep it himself, find the first down marker, and move the chains for this offense. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. Can't get him to the ground. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Caught over the middle. It's Eakin. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
And with that, the season comes to a close for these two teams. Another bowl game is all wrapped up, and we are finished as well for welcome to the Big Easy. Today in New Orleans, Louisiana, Caesars Superdome, home of the RNL Carriers New Orleans Bowl. Weeks of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the James Madison Dukes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So James Madison's offense will go to work first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right?
There he goes! They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Caught behind the line. It's Sanchez. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Back to pass, it's Barnett. Fires to the big fella. And he jukes the first guy, made him miss, and picked up a few before being brought down. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Dukes will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Flames offense has its first opportunity of the day. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
He'll pull it on the read. Creates a little room. Oh, he's got some space. He's into plus territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game, mark it at the 47. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Flames will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Rides the back on the option, the give. Got the first down and more.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
They're going to ride this running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the option. Here's the handoff. Powers through the defender. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. Oh, what a move. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. The Flames kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. To the ground. He's got it again.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
They'll run the option. Runs through a tackle. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. They're facing a 3rd down. Wide receiver going in motion. On the run, it's Blue. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Dead center perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute, to put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. A strike downfield. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. So 1st down here as they go back to work. He'll do it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Barnett. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
When offenses run these slant routes, it's about putting the ball right on the numbers, and defensively, I got to be able to take those angles right away. See where he's at, break on the football. Poor angles there by the defense. The offense took advantage with some nice yards after the catch.
Now on 1st down from the 30. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The play action fake. That's reeled in. It's Alston. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. And the Dukes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a 1st down. From the gun, the running back has it.
And, man, you got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but still swarming to the football, and this defense still gets a tackle for a loss.
That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. And And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Big fella moving. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. After a drive this long, a field goal would be a punch in the gut. It's 3rd and goal. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Just drives it between the uprights. And the kick is good, and guys, we have ourselves a tie ball game. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Leaves it with the running back. Bulldozes his way through. At the 45 on his way. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. And the Flames just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. Takes the handoff. It's Blue. Shakes off the defender.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Breaks into the open. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it up to 12. The Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. And the offense went right back to their man, and this time the defense was ready to stop him. He'll keep it himself. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. To the air, it's Basco. Catch in the middle, it's Blue. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Never a doubt. And with that, they've taken the lead. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. That's caught. It's Kyle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the 1st down. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Pressure coming. He'll try to do it himself. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. To the air on 1st down. Under fire. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Lets it fly deep downfield. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, thanks. Talk about an entertaining first half and always such a fun and vibrant environment there at the New Orleans Bowl. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the New Orleans Bowl.
The Dukes will kick it away to start the second half. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Open the drive with a chunk play out past the 40, and they are in business on first down. Might as well give it to him again. Turning it on! Quick step and go! And how much running room have they been able to find just all day? They are piling up unbelievable rushing stats.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Behind the chains now on second and long. Off play action. The sure hands, it's Montgomery. Now facing a third and long. Looking to throw, it's Vasco. Going for the big play. Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. They send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Alston. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. Got his man quickly. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's third and long from the 26. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He's going for the big play. Brings it down on the right side. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Dukes are on the move. Quarterback on the keeper. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Off the play fake on first down. Here's a heat. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay.